Hello. Hello. You're not quite up to the bike stage yet. We are up to the cat stage. There he goes. I gotta get his lead on him before he attacks the birds. Okay, this is gonna be tricky with one hand. If he just stays still for a second, I can get the leash on him. There you go, good boy. There you go. And he saw a rat in the garden earlier today, and I did let him out briefly without his harness or leash on to chase after it. And so he's probably going to be like trying to hunt that now as best he can. Let's see what the cat gets up to. Maybe he's over it. He just wants to stand there and soak in some sun. He doesn't care about the potential rat running around in his garden, do you, Stormy? Do you, kitty? Hey? I will bring YouTube chat up on my phone while I record with Burb's phone, but it might be might require a few too many hands here. The rat was over there stealing from the bird feeder, and then as soon as I opened the door for Storm, it sprinted down this direction through the garden to where Storm is looking for it now. So we'll see if he comes across anything here. He hears something that I do not. Might be just wishful thinking on his part. I'm not convinced he hears anything, to be honest with you. Listening though, this is where I last saw it as well. Pretty much right where he is. Isn't that right, Stormy? As soon as I sit down, he starts walking again. Open the set door while we're here. That's what we're gonna do when he's done walking. Oh, he doesn't want to go in the bed. Maybe he thinks I'm gonna attach him to a rope. And then he'll need to break out of his harness. Not today, Kitty. Today you get the full escorted walk. Let me turn the noise suppression off. Might be able to hear like birds and stuff in the background. Who knows? Go under the table. He's going under the table. The leash momentarily. Pick it up on the other side. He's probably just going to do a 180 and go back under though. And then I'll drop it again. What you doing, Cap? What you doing, Storm? What you doing, kitty? This is meant to be walk time, Storm. No way. Kitty. Kitty, it's walk time. What are you lying down for, bud? What do you mean? If you're gonna do this, I may as well set up your rope. Do we actually just want to have a nap? Then if I bet you if I go and set up his rope, he's not gonna just lie here. You wanna walk, Stormy, or you wanna lie, hey? God, he's closing his eyes and everything. Okay, you stay here, Stormy, and I'll go set up your rope to secure you out here. Get some rocks here. Get some rocks. There we go. We have a cat cam set up. I guarantee you he's gonna move as soon as I walk away. He likes having freedom. He doesn't like being on the track. But if you're just gonna lie there, then this seems like the perfect solution, Kitty. Wouldn't you agree? Really go further than this, otherwise it's gonna get fucking all the butchers. retractable lead that's attached to the rope on a pulley. I'll swap it out for this one. There you go. I don't think that's pulling on him too much, that it's going to upset him. Or maybe it is. Can't turn the retraction nature of it off. I'll fix the camera up in a second, now that it is gone slightly walkabout. And you want to go for a walk, Stormy, or do you want to just have a lie down? In which case, I will start working on my bike, like the stream's title has promised. As soon as I attached him to the retractable harness on the pulley on the rope, he got up. It's a very professional contraption here. Pulley, piece of wire, retractable lead attached to the cat. How bad is pretty bad? I mean, it's on headset earpiece. That's the one was correct, right? We'll leave the cat out here a moment and check out this audio. He should hopefully not break out of his harness immediately. Yeah, you can see him in the distance. Be right back. The audio might have reverted to the phone for some reason. So fix this up. Okay, let's see how that goes. The cat's getting upset because he's getting to the end of his rope over there. We just give him a tiny bit longer. I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh, he's got himself twisted around the pole. Hold up, I will recover the audio in a second. In fact, I might just do a sneak. Testing. Okay, so it's coming through the phone, but I don't want it to come through the phone. I want it to come through my microphone. And then you'll be able to hear it way better. And, let me leave the phone here again, looking at the cat in the distance. Be right back. Yeah, let's rescue the cat. I can see he's having some issues. He's got his lead tangled around the pole. He is free. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Be right back. See if we can get some proper audio up in here.
Hello, hello. Oh my god, is it actually working? Let me have a look. Hello, hello. Not quite there yet. I wonder if the cat is still in the harness or if he's escaped and wandering around now. Hello, hello. Okay, audio sounds okay. Not duplicated? Nope, okay. Okay, we're gonna have to put up with this weird aspect ratio. There's nothing I can do about that. I can make it a little bit better. Did that make it a little bit better? I don't think that changed it. Nah, whatever. We'll just deal with that as the aspect ratio. Okay, let's go see where the cat is. Oh, here he is. He broke out of his harness. Stormy. Did you break out of your harness, kitty? You want to come in or you want to stay outside? Oh, he wants to come in. Yeah, he got tangled around the clothesline. Man, the rope, I deliberately put the rope so far away from the clothesline so he wouldn't get tangled, and he still did. You done, kitty? Yeah, he looks done. Okay, it is time to stop procrastinating and actually do some stuff. Yeah, look, this is... He just took himself around the clothesline and then broke out of his harness. Okay, let's get ourselves set up here. I'll be honest, I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything since the last like 2 weeks we started here. I've been pretty slack. That is not very secure, but that'll probably do. It's my phone, not Burb's phone, so we can be a bit more cavalier with it. Let me get a big piece of wood. I think I can brace that a little better. Sitting on top of my bench grinder. That's all we're gonna get for a platform to work with. So if I do this here, and then maybe this here. I'm playing like Jenga, propping up the phone. That's probably a good enough angle, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good angle, and that's reasonably secure. Okay, let's leave it at that. And hopefully the audio should be good now. And it doesn't like revert to the wrong microphone. But okay, what we have to do today, or what we have to try and do, I want to keep disassembling the carburetors. which we stopped last time because I might have shredded a screw. I'm going to try and not do that again. We've got some rust treatment for our fuel tank. That's why our carburetor's pissed out a bunch of Martian soil looking fuel, because it was kind of collecting gunk from the fuel tank. So we're going to have to empty our fuel tank of fuel and then start that treatment. God, why is there a random O-ring here? I don't know where this O-ring came from. It's too small to be a screw or anything. Let's just put that to the side for the time being. Don't know where that O-ring came from. Okay, let's empty this fuel tank first because I think we want to let the solution sit in there for a little while. We've only got a liter. Unfortunately, the place I went to was out of their 4-liter bottles. So we only have a liter of the rust treatment. We're probably going to have to like throw it around a little bit. I think this one is well and truly drained. So let's see how we go about emptying this out. I guess we just drain it from the bottom. There's not too much in here. But it's also a pity because fuel is over like $2.50 now. So if we tip this, it will just come pissing out the bottom, right? That's what I'm hoping. I really don't want to spill fuel all over my workbench. But if I do this... What? As if that doesn't just leak out. What? Does it have to be pressurized or something? Why does that not just drip out the bottom? What? I'm so confused. I've had this tilted here the whole time because I thought it would just leak. But apparently that's not how it works. That's crazy. Why would it not just come out the bottom? There's a little bit. Oil or fuel, I don't know what that was. It's not because it's created like a vacuum seal, right? Surely not. Okay, let me get my key and open up the top just in case. Okay, the top is open. And before I forget, let me actually open up the stream on the other phone. One second. We'll see if we can drain the fuel out next time. What? And before I forget, let me actually open up. What are you going on about YouTube? No, don't connect to other devices. What? Weird. Okay, so we're opened up. I do not understand why that doesn't just drain out. I actually don't understand. So I have to like, I could take the whole thing off, I guess. Seems messy. I could drain it from the top, but then I don't want to get it like in between the walls. But no, that's solid. Okay, I'm just like breathing in petrol fumes now. Let me do a quick Google here. How to drain a fuel tank. How to drain motorbike fuel tank. The fuck is a fuel drain hose? Locate the fuel drain valve. Presumably that's just the whole assembly underneath it. Attach the fuel drain hose to the fuel drain valve. Ensure it's securely connected to prevent further leaks. Position the container. Open the using a wrench or socket set. Carefully open the fuel drain valve. Allow the fuel to drain out into the container. I don't know if I'm being lied to here. That was not an AI summary. Let me just set up some power real quick. Ah, shit, I got the wrong cord. Hello, Scotty. The audio should be a little clearer this time, right? Right? Please tell me it's still working correctly. Scotty, riddle me this. Why the frick can't I just tip the fuel tank over and drain the fuel out of it? Why does the fuel not drain out of here? It doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like it should just drain out, but it doesn't. Hello, Jet. How's it going? Okay, I'm glad the audio is better. I've had a motorbike for years, Jet. I've had a motorbike for years, and I've never really done like super proper maintenance on it, if I'm being honest. So what you're seeing here is a bumbling fool trying to do stuff. And I don't know why it doesn't just, why doesn't it just let the fuel out? I'm confused. Why doesn't the fuel just come out of where the fuel comes out of? That makes perfect sense to me. That should be how it works, that the fuel just comes out. My only other idea is just like tipping the whole thing over and draining it out of the top where I fill it up. Thanks, Jet. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. Okay, I'm just gonna, let me get a bunch of rags and I'm just gonna tip the fuel tank over and see what happens. I'm gonna get all my rags. There shouldn't be a heap in here. I ran it almost to empty before I took it off. Oh, I already know I'm gonna regret this, but I gotta do something. I gotta do something. Okay, I'm just feckin' tipping it. Here we go. Oh, a bit of splashage, but not too bad. But this is fucking $2.50 per liter worth of fuel that I'm wasting here. Oh, okay, that's actually way more than I thought was in there. Oh god, there's so much leakage. Wait, where the fuck is that coming from? Wait, that just fucking leaked everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I bet it just ran down the edge of the fuel tank, didn't it? Oh. This is so smart of me. Ah, oh, shit. Let's get the carburetors out. Oh my god, everything is just covered in fuel. Ah! At least the carburetors are meant to have fuel in them, so it's probably not going to hurt too badly. But all my tools are just fucking covered. Oh no, I do not have the rags for this. I'm gonna get high, huffing petrol fumes. Oh no. Oh no. Petrol just like evaporates, right? Doesn't it? If petrol's in like a non-secure container, it just starts evaporating, right? I can just throw these out in the sun and everything will be fine. In theory, I don't even know what to do with these. Just throw them on the floor. Oh, hello, Burb. You guys could see that from your angle the whole time, couldn't you? Because I could not see it. It was leaking down the other side for me. I like how Burb says stop in YouTube chat instead of coming out to the shed and telling me to stop. Oh, she's coming out to the shed to tell me to stop now, but it's too late. Yeah, I'm not using a lighter, Scotty. That does it. I'm not using a lighter on a wooden workbench, mate. Oh dear. Honestly, it being petrol isn't even too bad. petrol is better than like grease. Okay, oh no, there's still one screwdriver under here. Hey, Burb. She's brought me cat litter to clean up the fuel. My workbench has already absorbed it all, so don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. No, none even dripped on the floor. Okay, well, we got the fuel tank mostly drained, so that was mostly a success. But we still have to drain the rest of it. Yeah, okay, and there was way much more in here than I thought there was. I swear my bike was reading at like 1 bar. It still has all this fuel in it. Okay, so I'll keep the edge of it over it, maybe something like this. This will go fine. Come on, that's so vertical. No way there's any leaking out any other direction. Bro, this is so much fuel. I swear I had it down to 1 bar. Why is there so much coming out? What the frick? This is too much. This is too much. I don't even think I have an empty container big enough for this. I was just planning to combine it with some waste engine oil that I had. Oh God, why is my white spirits bottle sitting here without its lid on? Whoops. That has been like that for 2 weeks. Yeah. I don't really have any empty containers. I thought this was going to be enough. Bro, that thing is so full. I might need to like donate my water bottle to the cause. Oh, let me move my bike a little bit out of the way here. I might do this on the floor. Move it out of the way by moving it in the way first. Totally makes sense. No, the only fire extinguisher is in the kitchen, like Burb said. Tip it on the driveway. Good suggestion, Scotty. Good suggestion. Oh, it has? Do you still have audio? Or is it just the video? Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Hello, 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 hello. Camera failed to load. Yeah. Hello? 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 Let me go restart on my computer. But maybe it's working again? Oh, there we go. Hello. Is that the same aspect ratio we had before, or did we have a better aspect ratio before? All right, we'll leave it like that for now. I think my camera just overheated and turned off. I'll be honest with you. We did not explode though, so good news. Is that okay? That is the right way. Good. Okay, and is the audio still good, Scotty? Because I was doing some testing before and it kept resetting the audio source. So I've now resorted to a plastic container because my sealed containers are out of capacity. And I will worry about the finer details later. I also feel like this isn't draining it properly. Whoops. I'm going to need to take that cap off. Be right back. Is the audio working, Bub?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We can clean it.
No.
It's not a write-off just because it's had fuel in it.
It's
Unless it,
for fuel.
unless it like starts degrading or something. Oh. Okay, we're here. I think I have to take this off and drain it this way as well. Because it's like, as with everything on this bike, that's probably like a 10 mil socket. Okay, we got the messiest part out of the way. Surely something like that's not going to happen again. But yes, as with everything on this bike, it's just all 10 mil. No matter what the fix in, it's always 10 mil. Okay, now we'll switch to this. This is probably going to have a seal on it that I'm going to need to replace as well. No, it doesn't have a seal. Oh, it does have a seal. Actually looks like it's in pretty good condition. I'll decide later whether I need to replace that or not. But okay, I can see all the way through my fuel tank now. From the bottom here, all the way out the other side. But I am going to see, okay, there's a bunch of like rust buildup around here as well. But I am going to need to put this back on before I do the rust treatment. Just clean this up real quick. Okay, so it doesn't need to be like vacuumed out. But this is weird how it works. Or is that just meant to be... Oh, that's just the filter. Okay, the filter was really not working to prevent the rust getting into my carburetors. Maybe the filter needs to be replaced as well. Let me fix the camera angle up here a little bit. Yeah, that might be better. A little filter. I don't know, Jet. We might be a little beyond dish soap here. Apart from turning rust colored, the filter does actually look clean. There's no like holes in it or anything. Okay, we'll finish draining the fuel out and then we'll put this back in. And then we need to start the rust treatment. The gasket looks fine, although a little squished. Might not have the same spring to it anymore. It'll be fine. Totally, it'll be fine. I believe. Is it feasible to like have rubber gasket material and just make your own gaskets as you go? Because I am not organized enough to order any of these gaskets in ahead of time. Not organized enough at all. Okay, it is still dripping fuel out the other direction. Let's see if we can speed this up and get it out here. I can still feel a whole bunch sloshing around. But this should be a bit speedier. Bro, I still had so much fuel in here. I thought I left my tank almost empty. And there is so much. I really made this more difficult for myself, which is... Oh yeah, it's kind of nasty. Oh yeah, wait, some nasty stuff is coming out of this. I'll show you in a minute, but like there are just flakes of rust. I can still feel more fuel in there. Maybe I should have like siphoned it out or something, but even that would have left some behind. Yeah, I can see, oh my god, wait, that is so nasty. I can see why my bike was struggling when this is the fuel I was using. Okay, I don't think there's much left in there. Let me close this back up. I'll let it drain on the ground a little bit longer. I want to just maybe shove it over this way. But I will show you what I see inside here. What is drained out. This is worse than I suspected. That's totally secure and won't slip. Totally secure. Okay, have a look at this. This is gross and nasty. Look, that is so bad. That is so bad. I was pumping that into my carburetors. That's just like... all the sludgy bits are like pooling on the outside. That's not a different color just because I like the trick of the box. That's actually like heavy fuel that's being like weighed down by rust and stuff on the edges. And then there's all these flaky bits in the middle. This should hopefully fix the performance issue we were having. And if it doesn't, then feck if I know. Leave it like that for now. You are the car expert, Jet, so I should listen to your advice about the gaskets there. Oh, Scotty also said it. God damn it. Why do you guys have to tell me sensible things? Do I have some product to add to the tank? Yes, I do. I have. CRC Evaporust. Heavy duty rust removal. And apparently you can just reuse this stuff as well. Maybe not from a fuel tank though, depending how well I drain it. But yeah, apparently you can just reuse this stuff, which is cool. But maybe I'll sacrifice a liter of it for a fuel tank, and then if I ever need it again, I'll buy a 4 liter and reuse that. Okay, I'm gonna put this nasty fuel on the ground with the fuel tank on top of it and let it drain for a little bit longer, just to get as much as possible out. Just put that down out a little way. Actually, I can do it up here. There's plenty of room. And then I'll go back to taking the carburetors apart. I don't know, I don't think anything else is dripping out of this, actually. Let me have a look. I can see some fuel in there. Try and coax it down the hole. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's still some nasty piles of stuff in there, of real sludgy stuff. The filter was probably just like fully covered up with that. Okay, how do I get this last stuff out though? Just swishing it around in there. Maybe I fish it out with some cloths or something. But it's like what I showed you in the container, but just the stuff on the outside, the really nasty stuff. Okay, but the fuel tank on the whole isn't too bad. Okay, over there it's bad. It's mostly just the bottom bit. The tank itself isn't crazy rusty. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you in there. I don't think I can get a light and the camera in there, but I'll try. I will try. No, that's what I took off, Scotty. I took off the main fuel line. Okay, let me see if I can do this. There, you can kind of see there. That's not a great color for it to be. That's not a great color. But don't judge the whole fuel tank just on that little section. Most of it's pretty good. Like if we have a look at the sidewall, there's a few flecks of rust. There's a few just small pit-ins. But then it all accumulates down the bottom there. And then that's the main fuel line that we took off there. Nasty stuff. Oh, Jet's doing some maintenance next week. You work on cars, don't you, Jet? Isn't that your job? I mean, electric cars, sure. But like, I suppose electric cars don't have carburetors and fuel tanks and shit. But that still makes you a car expert. In my mind, more of an expert than me, that's for sure. Okay, we're gonna dip one of these rags in here and see if we can like get the sludge out of the bottom. There's no other way to get into the fuel tank. Like, oh, maybe if I take that plate off where the electronics are, I might be able to like stick my hand in and then get my hand stuck in the fuel tank because it's a pretty small opening. I wonder if I can get my hand in there. No, I'll get stuck. I'll get my hand stuck in the fuel tank. And then the fucking fire department will have to come cut me out of it. I should probably take that off anyway, just to help with the cleaning situation. But I don't know if I have a fit-in for that. That's like an 8mm hex fit-in. Oh, no, I do have some big Allen keys. I can get in there. Let me see if I can. This is what I'm talking about, where the electronics connect to the fuel tank. Can I get in here? Oh, those are done up tight. At least I can't shred these ones, Scotty. I fucking hate Phillips head connections. Give me a hex any day. Okay, and because of that fuel spill, I've now kind of messed up my system of how I laid out everything I've taken off. I had like my screws and everything in the order that I took them out, and now they're just all over the place. So this is going to be a fun reassembly. Bro, these are tight. I'm scared I'm going to snap it. Do they have thread locker on them? I'm not seeing shit, Scotty. It looks just like a pretty clean thread to me. This is not the lowest part of the fuel tank. But yeah, I can offer all the hard stuck content. Okay, that did really not show up well on the camera when I put it up to it. I can show you hard stuck Rocket League. I can show you some hard stuck Marvel Rivals. I can show you some hard stuck screws in a fuel tank. It's actually... Fuck. I just knocked a bunch of parts off the desk. Oh no, I need them. Those are like from my carburetor. Ah, shit. Oh no. Some of them have definitely fallen between the edge of the slab and the edge of the garage wall. Oh no. Well, that's a rip. I'm gonna need a magnetic pickup tool to get those out. Yeah, that's not happening today. Maybe I should have put a little back ledge on my workbench. I'll go ahead and retrofit that one as soon as possible to stop that from happening. Oh, how many screws did I just lose, man? I definitely lost a spring. Oh, maybe? I don't know if these all had springs on them or not. Fuck. Oh no, I can see them. They didn't fall down. They landed on part of the structural section of the shed. I can get these. Oh, fuck me. This is going amazing. No problem. Oh god. There's like a centimeter layer of sawdust here that I've never cleaned. Okay, we've recovered 3 screws and a washer. Was that it? Or is there more? There's a centimeter layer of sawdust and gecko poop. We recovered some things, but now we have, okay, we have an even amount of washers. That's probably good. An even amount I'm more comfortable with. And we have an even amount of screws. No, we have an odd amount of screws. Even amount of springs. Okay, that's a problem for future me. Let's continue with the hard stuck fuel tank activities. I do have a torque wrench jet, but also I can just tell these are way over tightened, or even if not over tightened, they're just like seized. Screws on the bottom of a fuel tank don't have to be under like that much force, right? I can see this one has thread locker. This one very clearly has thread locker. But the other one definitely didn't. Okay, is thread locker in this instance on a fuel tank the same as plumb-in tape? Because I have a bunch of plumb-in tape. I do have a bunch of plumb-in tape. But like there is zero reason for these to be this tight. This is not like, this is actually crazy. I'm just so worried I'm going to break this Allen key. I don't think I have anything else I can use if I break this. Do we, Burb, have any sealable containers? Like I've got my water bottle here and I'll fill this with fuel. Oh, I can spill water everywhere now. I'd actually prefer to spill fuel than water because the fuel doesn't rust, but the water does. I'll fill this with petrol. But yeah, definitely going to run out of container, or have already run out of container capacity. See, if this Allen key, if this was something that I bought, it would have broken by now. Oh my God, I'm getting so much flex on this. But because these are secondhand from my old man, they are of higher quality. And so they haven't broken yet. Bro, this is flex. Are you guys seeing how much that is flexing? I don't know if I should just keep pulling it. It would be very handy to get this off though. I'm sure I'm not, but let's just make sure I'm not using the wrong size. No, I'm not using the wrong size. It's not even close to fit in. Oh, I thought that snapped it. I thought that snapped it. Okay, that one does have thread locker. I swear that first one. No, the first one doesn't have any. But the second and third both did. Okay, I just gotta not be a pussy and just fucking send it. I'm just so worried about this thing snapping. Or like me punching the fuel tank when it finally releases. Oh, now I'm just twisting the whole thing. Is that helping or not? If the whole thing twists. Oh, there we go. Bro, I swear there's no reason for these to be this tight. And that one also has thread locker. Okay, so what even is this shit? This is presumably my... Ah, right. This is my float and my fuel level sensor. And yeah, this thing is just covered in rust. But yeah, I cannot get my hand in here. This is way too small. And I should have thought about that. That's another gasket I'm going to have to replace. Fun stuff, fun stuff. But yeah, have a look at this. Have a look at this nasty. Nasty rust buildup here and over here. This was definitely a contributing factor. That's crazy. These electronics just work covered in fuel. That's a bit wild, isn't it? Impressive, even. Okay, I'll try and clean some of this up without dropping it back into the fuel tank. Oh yeah, that's nasty. Oh, I can just take the whole float out. That's cool. There we go. That connects to some loose wire on my bike that I'm definitely going to be able to find again. And then, yeah, this is cool. I kind of feel like I got this replaced at the bike shop at some time. I feel like it's like the last time I took my bike into the shop was because the fuel gauge wasn't reading close to accurate. And so they replaced this whole thing. Possibly. I might be making that up. But then if it's like this rusted already, it's not a good sign. Like this is just flaking off the base here.
big dirty hunks of rust. And like this looks like this is meant to be stainless steel. But then there's like that inner circle there that's just covered. Why is that central circle just fully covered in rust? Doesn't make any sense. Ah, it does make sense because that's the only part that's actually touching the inside of the fuel tank. I really feel like this shouldn't have rusted this badly. So I think I got this replaced by the bike shop. And I think, yeah, I don't know, this is just, if I'm like looking at this one section here compared to the rest of the fuel tank when I was staring inside with the head torch, no other spots are nearly as bad as this. So is this where it's all coming from? Oh, no, okay, it's quite bad, like up over there. I'm gonna go grab my toothbrush and use that to clean the rest of this and break out our first bit of a vapor rust to see how good this stuff really is. I've heard some rave reviews about it, so I'm expecting it to make my fuel tank spotless. And I have a place to buy a fuel tank sealer from as well. So once I've gotten rid of the rust, I can then seal it. But that's going to be a pain in the ass to get like a paintbrush inside the fuel tank, I think is how it's done. But let me be right back. I'm going to go grab a toothbrush. The audio should still keep working for quite a bit. But it's like connected to my phone, and my phone is still in the shed. So eventually it will drop out, but I have no idea what the range on it is. Sup, bub. You've locked the cat out of the room because he's being difficult.
He swiped me.
He swiped you? Oh my god. I took him for a walk and everything, and he's still being a dick. Where's the problem?
it makes you feel any better, he looks appropriately chastised.
That's not the good toothbrush, is it?
No, this is my toothbrush.
But it's not your current one.
It's my current one.
We have old ones. We have heaps of old ones.
This is an old one. My current one is an old one. I was going to replace it. I should have replaced it a week ago, probably. Toothbrush acquired. Oh yeah, that works well. Oh my god, it's just instantly black. We haven't even added the evaporust yet. Okay, let's get some of the chems. I don't know if this stuff is like toxic or not. I'll just slip some gloves on and maybe some glasses. If it just dissolves rust, then there probably is something toxic in there. Let's use the barest minimum of PPE. Bro, these gloves are meant to be medium large, and they're like a decent fit on me. I guarantee you I do not have medium to large hands. I suppose they could be a little tighter, but sheesh. Thank you for using PPE, Scotty. Is that what you're saying? I made this workbench that we're on at the moment. And I did record some of it. And I like started editing a video for it, but then I didn't end up finishing it. But it had a great shot of safety flip-flops right next to a circular saw. Like, maybe I shouldn't put that on the internet, you know? Ah, fuck it. Stabbing this. Okay, let's see how good this stuff is. I'm just gonna dip the toothbrush in. Get some evaporust on the bristles. And just give this a little scrub. Oh yeah, that's another lovely smell to add to the mixture we have going here. Complements the fuel smell nicely. I actually don't mind the smell of fuel.
I think in another life I would have made a great petrol sniffer. Let's get some more Vaporush on the toothbrush. Goodbye, Scotty. Thank you for joining. I can't say I hope you learned anything because you probably didn't. I'm learning stuff. But I definitely learn by just tearing things apart and then struggling to put them back together again. Okay, I thought this stuff was meant to work miracles. I could soak it a little bit. This isn't going like crazy well. I thought you were going to sell your bike, Scotty. Or are you flip-flop in between it? No. You did have no bike for a while, and then you bought a new one, didn't you? I remember your bike status. Flip-in, right? Okay, I'm gonna just like dab a little bit more of this Evaporust on here with the toothbrush and then just let it sit for a while. Yeah, so there we go. I figured out to let it soak. I'm so smart. I'll just dab a bit more on. I think that's got good coverage there. But yeah, okay, if I'm meant to soak it, 1 liter is not going to be enough for the fuel tank. I'd have to rotate it like 24 times or something to cover all the angles. Huh. You have 2 bikes, need to sell one or both. Right, right. Okay, I'm glad you specified WD-40 because I was like, but the Evaporust is CRC. But no, okay, I've already added a few dabs on there, so I'll let that sit for a while. And then try again. Let's go back to the fuel tank now. Goodbye, Scotty. Goodbye. Okay, unfortunately, it's actually quite overcast today. So I'm casting some great shadows over the workbench with all the lights being behind me. I need like a fluoro light up here. Okay, what am I doing? I need to get the sludge out of here. And I do not know the best way to do that. Wonder if I do this, hold it off the edge, open up the fuel cap, just try to shove a cloth in that way. Let me spread some of these out. How do I drain the evaporust out when that's done as well? We're gonna have to figure out how to drain the last of the sludge out, and we figure out how to drain the evaporust out when we're done as well. But yeah, all these rags would make great starters for Molotov cocktails now. I've got them thoroughly soaked in petrol. Oh, there goes the gasket. Another one I should replace. Hey, if this fuel crisis keeps going, there's no work from home mandate or anything at the moment, but hopefully, one can hope that the government does encourage that. And then I can take my time ordering gaskets in and stuff. Leave my keys in there to hold that open. I'm just gonna, yeah, I can't get my hand in there at all. But maybe we just dip a rag in and let it soak. That's my best idea, and it's not a very good idea either. Maybe this is a Google moment. How to drain the sludge from a fuel tank. Wait, what the frick? Huh. These gloves behave very weirdly with a light. I guess because they're just full black. I put a head torch on and I shine the light on my hand and it got like, it actually gets hot really quick. It's crazy. Okay, let's just shove a rag down. Maybe if I shove a hammer down as well and like really, really press the rag into all that sludgy shit. We got some out. We got some out. It looks good. Looks bad, but it looks good to get out. Actually, you know what? That was like almost all of it. There's nothing sloshing around anymore. Everything else is solid. So it is going to be the evaporust time. Holy shit, we're making progress, man. We're making progress. That's very good. I wonder how good the seal on that is, if I can just fling it upside down. Oh. Okay, I can hear like solid chunks of rust rattling around in there now that we've dislodged. Yeah, look at that. Hello, Fugly. How's it going? Thank you for your contributions to the audio, Fugly. As you can hear, the quality has increased immensely. This is a rust removal simulator. Hot new game on Steam. Everyone's playing it. Everyone's loving the simulator games on Steam. We need like a mechanic simulator. Teach people how to take care of their shit. And include me in that, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making things up as we go along. But okay, for now, I will put that old gasket back on and seal this back up so we can do the rust treatment. But I will try and take Jet's advice and buy new gaskets for everything that I've undone. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean there's two of those, Jet? Oh, there's two mechanic simulators on Steam. I should have known, hey. There's a simulator for everything. Let me just shake some loose rust off here. Oh my god. Is that coming through on the microphone? There's just like chunks of rust rattling around inside the fuel tank. The performance drop happens pretty quickly as well. This wasn't like a slow degradation. It's like the rust in the carburetors hit a critical mass, and then it started being like dodgy on the throttle. Okay, we'll clean this up a bit more. Let's put my safety glasses back on before I flick any in my eyes. Burb asked you to do that. Oh, you mean instead of Amazon? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, Amazon is not as prolific in Australia as I guess it is in the States. We do have a lot of other online stores, and eBay's still pretty big. But you know, where possible, whilst it's still possible, it's good not to send money to Amazon if you can, you know? I don't think old mate Jeff Bezos needs any more money. Okay, I do not understand this thing. Like, it's clearly meant to be stainless steel, but it is also rusted to feck. Okay, we'll leave it at that for now, though. It will get the rust treatment when it's attached back to the tank. That has helped. Like, I can... Nah, I mean, it has kind of helped. But there's like a lot of reacted metal there. There's a lot of it still. Okay. Now, who was paying attention to which way the float faced in the fuel tank? Because I wasn't. It does have an arrow on it. Is that arrow to the center? Probably that way, right? I think it was like that. Can't really rotate that way. Ah, shit, I've got it caught on one of the hoses inside the tank now. Oh, I've gone and blew it. I think that arrow is meant to face to the back. Oh no, I've actually gone and caught the float on one of the hoses inside the tank now. It's great. However, to unhook this, I can't see anything. Oh, we got it. Okay, we got it. I think it was this way. Just going to assume that I'm correct and not question it any further. You know what, Jet? That's a really good idea. Maybe I should have read the manual for my bike before I started pulling things apart. Do you think that could have worked? I think maybe that could have been a good idea. Probably. Probably. Let's reattach the electronics and the main fuel line to the fuel tank. And then we can start the rust treatment. But yeah, I don't care what torque these are meant to have on them, Jet. They were way too tight. They were not torqued to a reasonable level, I guarantee it. I'm just going to give it the old hand tighten. That feels about right. And now let's get these guys back on. These guys also had thread locker, I'm seeing. I won't worry about that for now. And yeah, that gasket is flattened. That's like not sticking up above the metal at all. Okay, so you currently work on electric car batteries, Jet, with the hope to move on to the cars themselves. Have you done any like previous mechanic works? Are you a hobbyist? In which case, you'd be infinitely more qualified than me to do this. That is definitely the wrong size screwdriver. Okay, these don't have to be crazy tight, especially if we're replacing the gaskets later. This just has to be enough to do the treatment. Yeah, it's tight enough for now. what this hose is, by the way. This wasn't connected to anything when I pulled it out of the bike. Could be a drain hose that comes from the top where you fill the fuel tank up. I know there's a hose there that then goes through the tank for any overflow, but I thought that's what this was. And the reason it's capped off is because it's broken inside the fuel tank and it would just piss fuel out of here. But I don't know what this one is. Just don't question it, I guess. But yeah, these were not attached to anything. Okay. We're going to move the fuel off the bench. We don't need that up here anymore. Open up the tank again. And it's time to do our first round of rust treatment. So we'll just let it settle to the very bottom for the first time. Let me just grab this rag. We're going to take this down to the other end of the bench so it's out of the way so we can do some other stuff. Rest that on my vise. Prop this side up with a piece of wood that I prepared earlier. Okay, let's pour this liter of evaporust in and see what happens. Yeah, at least I don't have to worry about winterizing a bike in Australia, which I hear people in Canada probably have to do, like fill the fuel tank with some sort of additive or something. It runs in the family, Fugly. It runs in the family. No, I got nasty stuff all over those shorts. I don't want to do that again. I like those shorts. I don't want to mess them up, even though I already have messed them up a little bit. Okay. Do I have a funnel? Hold up. I swear I have a funnel. But if I did, where would I have put it? Ah, whatever. We'll just send it. What's the worst that could happen? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let me just grab one of these, just in case it starts dripping down. Flawless. Didn't spill a drop, I'll have you know. Okay, I spilled some. Not much though. Okay, so I've read multiple strategies around this. You can either just let it soak, or you can throw some nuts and bolts in there, close it up, and just start fucking shaking it around to use the nuts and bolts to knock a bunch of the rust off, combined with the chemical. You know what? I probably should have read these instructions first. Pre-clean item if it's dirty or oily. How do you pre-clean inside a fuel tank, man? I don't think that's on me. It'll totally still work. Rinse item thoroughly and completely immerse item in evaporust. Well, it's not really completely immersed. We're gonna have to rotate that thing like 10 different times. Continue soaking until all rust has been removed. Depending on depth and age of rust, soak your item for at least 30 minutes for a light rust and 12 to 24 hours for a stubborn rust. Once rust is removed, rinse items with water and dry immediately. For larger items, water blasting gives best results. We did our Easter thing for breakfast. Okay, I was gonna say, Jed. I was gonna say, isn't water the reason I'm in this trouble? Got water in and rusted everything. I'll show you guys inside. And the float appears to be working, so I think I put that back in correctly. I don't really have the hands to tell the camera to focus whilst holding the light. But we'll see how effective this stuff is. See if it lives up to the hype that everyone gives it. Because this bike is like, what year is it? 2026? This bike's 21 years old. This very well could be the original fuel tank. And they went out of production ages ago. So I don't think it's possible to buy another fuel tank. So doing this rust treatment and then resealing it is the only hope I have. Hello, Silas. How's it going? No, I am not finished, Scotty. Wait, Turbo, is the Alexander account you as well? I don't remember. You have so many YouTube accounts. If it's not, thank you, Alexander. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest. Silas, Turbo, and you've got at least one more as well. We've got the evaporust in the fuel tank, Scotty. So now we're just letting that sit for like however long, and then I need to rotate it a million different times to get every side of the surface. So that's definitely going to continue off stream. For now, though, let's go back to the carburetor. And am I missing a spring? Wait, why do I have 5? Oh, no, this was from inside. I don't know when those separated. let's go back to the carburetor, which I had a very bad relationship with last time we were working on this. Very bad relationship. Here it is. Pull it out from under the desk. Here's the carburetor. Thoroughly drained of petrol by now. Of the nasty rust-infused petrol. And before I soak it in kerosene, I do need to disassemble it some more. Like, I could probably do it, like, if I take the hoses off, I could probably just soak it in kerosene as it is. But I would feel we've gone to all this effort already. So we may as well disassemble it a little further if we can. And if I fuck up a few screws, I mean, that doesn't really matter, right? I can get replacement screws easy enough. But yeah, Scotty, you came back just in time, probably, to see me fuck up even more. I think that screwdriver's probably too big. Bro, I don't know why Phillips head shit exists. Why can't everything just be hex? Is there a good reason that Phillips and flatheads exist? I feel like everything should be compatible with an Allen key or a socket or something like that. Right. Okay, got it, Turbo, got it. I don't know what I'm going to do about those two threaded ones. I might do the old... Oh my god, that came off so easy. Okay, where are the other screws like this? You missed it, Turbo, but I spilled petrol all over my desk. And so the neat line of all the screws and everything I had taken off no longer exists. And I straight up do not know where these screws are now. Shit! Take these safety glasses off and see a little better. Is it these ones? Might be that one and that one. No, it's smaller still. Feck. I did knock a bunch of stuff off my bench earlier. So they could be lying on the ground right now. Which is definitely a concern. But you know what? That can be a problem for future me. See, these two are the same. I think. Those two seem the same. And then this one has a washer. None of these other ones over here have a washer. Okay, I'll search the ground later. But yeah, before I started stream today, I just sprayed a bunch of WD-40 on these screws. And now they come off easy as anything I've ever seen in my life. When we were struggling with these so much last year. Oh! I shouldn't have spoke too soon. I think I just stripped that one. Oh! Fuck me. Oh, no. Oh yeah, look at that. That's some quality Martian soil inside the carburetor. That should not be that red. But okay, come on. We just got 4 screws off so easily, and now these other ones have been a pain in the ass. I don't know whether I try and go at them or just leave them. Put some more WD-40 on. I need a shallower screwdriver, but I actually don't think I have any. Hold up, I put them all on the floor because we spilled petrol on them. I can't tell if that fits or not, Scotty. I can't tell. Much prefer me an Allen key or a hex because you cannot get the wrong size. Unlike these stupid feckin' screws, man. Okay, that one came off okay. Came off okay. So we've only properly fucked up like 2 screws. The rest of them are okay. Might be salvageable. Okay, that one is fully off. Do have this hose. That's how the fuck is this hose attached? There's just like dust just falling out of this hose. This is some adjustment knob thing. I don't know. But how the fuck do you get it off? Maybe you don't get it off. This is adjusting idle. So if I turn this, you can see the internals of the carburetors opening. And then this isn't a hose, this is a cable just covered in a hose. And then it stops when it hits. It's like a bump stop that's adjusted with this. So this determines how much gets through when it's in idle. I guess we just leave it attached for now. Or I can take it off here. Well, I haven't WD-40'd this screw, so I'll probably feck it. Just let that soak in some WD-40. Let's continue trying to get these screws off without stripping them. Successfully done 2. We successfully got 2 of the 4 off. And then I don't know how the rest of these deconstruct. The floats. We're getting into the real fine workings of it now. Okay, let me try this. Come on, don't strip the screw. Don't strip the screw. Okay, nice. Another screw successfully not stripped. Don't strip the screw. Don't strip the screw. Nice. Okay, these 2 at the back are looking dodgy. I think those are the ones that I slipped on earlier. Nah, we got it. I think I need to replace these screws anyway, because some of these are starting to look pretty messed up and they feel really soft and weak. I should just have to buy these from the hardware store without too much issue. Okay, we got that one. That's another one fully off. And yeah, this one is also just completely full of Martian dust. Let me get the torch for this, show you when it's not in a shadow. Okay, that's actually like too much light now. Yeah, that's a bit better. So yeah, not meant to look like that. I don't know much about bikes and mechanics, but I can guarantee you it's not meant to look like that. Whilst I've got the torch, let me have a quick look in the fuel tank. Yep, well, the evaporust hasn't evaporated. It's in there, presumably doing its thing. Okay, now we have 2 screws on the end of this that we probably... Yeah, one of these is fecked up beyond use, I think. I think we'll have to do the hacksaw strategy. This one might be recoverable still. Maybe with a rubber band. The rubber band strategy. This has worked wonders for me in the past. Nah. Nah, these are fucked. Okay, we're gonna get our hacksaw. Just covered in sawdust. And we're gonna cut a flathead slot in the top of these screws. Hopefully I just don't make the situation worse and I end up having to like drill them out or something. That would be the worst. Okay, we got the beginnings of a groove. Maybe that's enough. See what my flathead options are like. Is this the recommended strategy, Scotty? Surely I'm doing everything correctly and up to board. Okay, we need to go a little deeper. We need to go a little deeper. Okay, we don't need to go deeper. I need a thinner flathead. So my flathead is bigger than my hacksaw blade. What if we use a paint scraper? We can use a paint scraper as a screwdriver, right? This is totally legit. That actually just worked. That just unironically worked. The paint scraper clutch. That's what we call that. We're using the correct tools for the job, that's for sure. Hello, Jaws, how's it going? Oh, bro, this definitely hurts your engine. Just by watching me do this, you're actively making your car hate you. Because I guarantee you I am not doing things correctly here. Yeah, look how much I fucked up the head of that screw. There's like hacksaw to groove into it that I could fit a paint scraper in to get it undone. And we have to do that once more as well to this guy down here. Hello, deity. How's it going? How's your fortnight treating you, deity? Are you winning? Have you got a challenge or like a leaderboard that you're fighting through at the moment? And how are you spending your long weekend, Joz? Any Slay the Spire plans, potentially? Okay, let's see if we can pull this strategy off flawlessly twice in a row. Get in this first. What the fuck? Bro, a gecko egg just fell out of my hacksaw. I'm not even kidding you right now. The gecko egg just fell out of this part of my hacksaw. It just smashed on the bench. Bro, what is... Geckos will lay their eggs anywhere. Oh my god, look, more just fell out then. Where's it? Oh, it's full. Oh my god, more just fell out. It's all over the ground now. Fucking geckos, man. They get everywhere. More eggs. That's crazy. They laid eggs inside my hacksaw. These creatures are nuts. I like geckos, don't get me wrong, but they get in all the wrong places constantly. Jesus. Just flick those onto the ground. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's right, Jet. I'm sawing screws out. I think they're already hatched, Scotty. I didn't kill them. They were already hatched, and that was just the remnants of the eggs. I am using a. What am I using, deity? Back. Does it have it written on it? I don't remember. Holy Land. That's what I'm using. A Holy Land Lark. It was like 150 Australian bucks or something, around that mark. It was more than 100, less than 200. That's what I remember. Don't worry, Jet. This worked flawlessly last time. I'll make it work this time as well. This is the there was only 2 screws we couldn't get out. There we go. That was a good backstroke. We got the groove started. Oh, I kind of slipped there. Okay. Let's get the paint scraper in. Lefty loosey. There we go. Nailed it. That's actually a legendary combo. Hacksaw plus paint scraper. I'll go down in history, let me tell you. Let me put this back on the pegboard though. We hopefully don't have to use that again. Hopefully that was just a once-off. And yeah, same story on this one. Lots of rust inside there. Definitely not what it's meant to look like. I think we can take these gloves off now. We're not dealing with the chemicals anymore. And we've started to rip them anyway. So they're not being effective. Okay, so we've made progress in our carbureted disassembly here. But now stuff gets really intricate. There's some crazy assemblies going on here. Like 3 different jets, the float, springs. I think what I should do there might be some benefit to getting like 4 containers, 1 for each carburetor. And then as we disassemble it, just put like everything into 1 container. Might be worth it. Also, it looks like these floats are different as well. Like this one says 2111, 22, 12, 21, 11, 2111. And like some of them are upside down as well. Yeah, I should probably get 4 containers. Let me go get some takeaway containers from the kitchen. I'm pretty sure Burb keeps a stash of like 20 of them that we never use. This seems like the perfect use for them. And I'll put my hacksaw away. Shouldn't be needing that again. Hopefully. No time soon. The mic will probably keep working as I head to the kitchen, but I'm sure it will cut out at some point.
Hello, Burb.
Hello.
Have you been listening?
I'm like 10 minutes behind.
Oh, okay. I'm stealing some takeaway containers that I'm sure we have plenty of.
Been
Oh, hey, cat. Lucky you, Storm. Lucky you. Oh, takeaway containers. They'll actually get the small ones or the big ones? Carburetor. I think that
take both and just bring the ones you don't need.
I think these will do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you for the donation. Nah, don't need lids. You want to come outside again, cat? Because that worked so well for you last time, hey? Storm wants to come outside. I wonder if maybe we can get his harness. No, I gotta keep working. We already took him for. If anyone wants to see Storm getting walked, that happened at the very start of the stream. Although there was also a bit of bad audio at the start of the stream, so maybe you don't want to go watch that. Okay, we got 4 takeaway containers. Let's start putting everything from these carburetor disassemblies into one of 4 containers. These ones, fuck. The things I've taken off already are not identical. Ah, shit. Surely it's on the outside. Surely it's like that. That's probably how it goes. That's probably how it goes. I'm sure I'm not going to regret this later. Let's go 1, 2, 3. And let's get this unscrewed now. Oh, easy screw. Four. We'll leave this guy here for now. Okay, let's start undoing all these jets. What the heck is that background noise? A helicopter going on overhead. One. Two. Get a smaller flathead for that last one. Don't make me break the paint scraper out again. 3. Okay, that one's interesting. That has like some perforation in it. If the camera focuses, you can just see it there. So that's presumably to let some fuel or air or something through. But yeah, carburetors are kind of scary. I know they mix fuel and air and then pump it into my 4 cylinders, and I can see how some of that works. With like, I can see where the idle adjustment comes in when I had the throttle, when I had the choke cable and the throttle cable attached.
I could see how that interacted with how wide open everything was. But then each carburetor has like 3 of these jets. I don't know what any of these do. The float is to stop it filling with fuel when it has enough. That makes sense. I suppose underneath this, there's not much left. There's just the connection between the airbox and the engine. So there might not be a lot under here. I have GSF 1200S, I think, Jet. GSF 1200S. Maybe even 1250S. I know it says 1200 on the fairing, but I think when I looked it up, it's actually a 1250S. Although, no, maybe it's just the 1200S. It does say S on the fairing. But who knows if those are original anyway. Are you looking up the manual for me, Jet? To see how many things I've done wrong so far? The manual probably does have like detailed disassembly instructions, hey? Probably could have been worthwhile to read. Okay, these screws here are rusted. So we're going to pile on some WD-40 before we even touch them. And these ones, not going to be able to reuse. These ones are going to be replacements, I think. Because they do not look good. Some of them look better than the, like this one here, that we're WD-40 now, looks absolutely trash. This one on the end looks pretty bad as well. The other two aren't terrible, but probably still not worth it. At 2005, I think. It's either 2004, 2005, or 2006. One of those ones. One of those ones. Okay, we'll let those 4 soak with WD-40 for a second. There is also some flatheads down here. Don't know what these do. Oh, those are really easy to pull out. Okay, I'm worried these might be adjustment screws. Yeah, it's as far out as they go. I might have to flip it upside down. Oh, wait, what is this? Okay, we just pulled out. What the hell is that? The camera focuses. That goes into a really fine point. Doesn't look hollow to me. I don't think it's like, or maybe it is hollow. No, it doesn't look hollow. It's not like injecting anything out. And then it also had a spring on it. So there's one of these in each of the 4 carburetors, I'm assuming. Let's do these next. Just going to do it one at a time. Same thing. Weird pointy thing. Plus a spring. Bro, this is going to be... Oh, if disassembly streams take me this long, imagine how long the assembly streams are going to take. Oh, my bike's going to be out of action for like another month, probably. Oh, shit. We just had a random washer fall out from somewhere. Did that come out of the holes we were just working on? May have. These two look slightly different than this one. So I think that one washer just fell out of this hole. And the other two holes still have the washer in them. Yep, there we go. Washer required. And washer required. I need a magnetic pickup tool. Be perfect. Okay, and this one came out with the washer intact. So for future me, wait, no, that's not a washer. That's a gasket now. Wait, what? Oh, it's a washer and a gasket. Okay, the washer and the gasket go below the spring. So it goes spring, washer, then gasket. And for the other three, the gasket is still in there. Let's see if I can fish that out. Yep. Okay, let's get that out. Oh, this one, the gasket's out. Yep, it's in there. It's in our takeaway container. Perfect. Okay, progress is being made. I need a drink, and then we'll tackle those ugly looking screws that we had to WD-40. Hope we don't shred those ones. I just failed to drink. Excuse me. Oh dear. Okay, I think before we jump on the carburetor, I think it's time we rotate the fuel tank. It's been sitting like that for what? It's got to have been like 45 minutes or something, right? The evaporust has been soaking that section of the tank. Might be time to rotate. I don't know. The bottle said like 12 hours for stubborn rust. And what we've got in there probably counts as stubborn rust. $30 minutes for light rust, 12 to 24 hours for stubborn rust. Okay, maybe we'll let it chill for a little longer. This might be a multi-day process for me. Keep going with the carbs. Okay, screw and float. And what the hell is... Oh, shit. Just lost a bar. Okay, we have a weird feck-off thing here. I guess that's what the float is attached to stop the fuel from flowing when it's full. That weird little knobbly thing. Take that off. The bar that goes through the back of the float. The bar, the knobbly thing, and the float. Move on to the next one. Okay, these screws look bad, but they're not done up tightly by the looks of it. Screw, bar, knobbly bit, float. Screw, bar, knobbly bit, and float. Okay, we're getting more and more deconstructed here. Looks like there might be something inside these frontmost jets, but I do not know. Let's go with the screws we can obviously see. Oh, what the frick is that even doing? That looks like a nothing screw. What? What is its purpose? Oh, I think it just overlaps with this other copper color component. I don't know if it's actually copper or not. Probably not. Copper's quite soft, hey? And I think it just holds it in place. So I can probably now just, oh.
Hello. We are alive again, but it does appear the audio might be incorrect. Let me see if I can fix that up real quick like. Testing. Just try unplugging my audio and plugging it back in again. What could go wrong? Let me just do a sneaky restart here to get the proper audio back. 1 second. Oh, audio is good, Jet. No, I think if you could hear the wildlife, it was on the bad microphone. To be honest. Well, let me see if I can set this up and move away from it to test it. Testing, testing. Hello, 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 hello. No, I think this is on the bad audio. I'm convinced. Oh, is it actually? Okay. Well, I don't know what I did to make it work again, but here we are. Okay, everything is plugged into power now. So there'll totally be no more interruptions. Totally be no more interruptions. So we just discovered taking out the screw that we were working on allows us also to take out whatever the frick this is. Again, another component of the carburetor. Unfortunately, with a rubber seal, well, that's really, I don't even know how that got on there, but it's a problem for future me. Current me is just having fun disassembling. Future me is going to have to worry about putting all this stuff back together again. But it's okay, Jet. We didn't get gecko eggs in the carburetor. We just had gecko eggs in the hacksaw. But that is the reason why when I finished my stream last week, or the week before, hold on, let me unplug here real quick. This is not risky at all. Telling me what it's charged to. That's why I put over my engine, so geckos wouldn't get in there and lay freaking eggs. Okay, I need to quickly plug this back in before my phone dies again. Yeah, the engine intakes covered in plastic bags, just for the geckos. Okay, that is everything I can see topside. There is a weird, like, kind of looks like a rubber cap here that we might be able to get off. But I'm not convinced enough of that fact to start poking it with anything. This looks like it can just be rotated off, right? Like it's got to be a hex for a reason. So if I just grab like a 8mm. If I grab an 8mm here, am I going to regret this? No, that does come off. So we have the hex at the top into a gasket kind of in the middle, and then another one of these perforated hollow metal things, which I totally understand the purpose for. I mean, I know carburetors need to aerate the fuel, right? Like they're not only getting the right quantities of fuel and oxygen, but they're also like oxidize it, like getting like mixing, splitting the fuel up as much of the molecules as it can from each other and get it intermixed with air so it burns cleanly and fully. So that's probably what all like these weird little hole things we are finding. Like it just sprays the fuel out in fine streams or droplets to make it easier for air to get mixed in with the fuel molecules so it can ignite easier. That's my expert opinion. Might be something down here to fish out. Might be a washer or something. No. Also, concerningly, there's a rubber gasket here. I don't know where that's come from. Am I missing a rubber gasket in any of these? That one's got a small rubber gasket. Oh, this is a different size even. Maybe this one? But also maybe this one. Okay, just have a random... No, that one's got a rubber gasket. And that's got a rubber gasket. It must be this one then. No, that's one. That's got one. These have both got one. Okay, don't know where this came from. We're putting that over here for now. Totally won't forget about it. I think we can take some of these rods out that's holding all this together. And then we might actually be able to separate them into 4 individual parts. So I'm betting again that that's a 10mm. Almost everything on a Suzuki bike is a 10mm. Yep. Love it. Okay, this one's got a decent amount of thread locker on it. Surely I'm not unthreading this the whole way, right? Surely it's just partially threaded. There we go. Partially threaded. Oh, look at that! You beauty! So that one doesn't go in an individual. Doesn't go in an individual box, can just go in front, but there's more of those. Maybe one more of those over here. This one's a bit harder to get at. Oh, and we got the spacers falling out from the top there. Let's thread those back on actually, keep them together. This one is a bit trickier. It might be enough that I can get at it just. Oh, no, this one has way more resistance. Okay, we get another rod out. Perfect. More spaces. Oh, yeah, this is all feeling real loose now. This is all feeling real loosey-goosey. We might be able to extract some. Oh, uh-oh. There's shit falling out everywhere. Okay, just more spaces. That's fine. Spaces can fall out. That shouldn't be a problem. Spaces, spaces, spaces. Another spacer. Here we go. We have our first one disconnected. Some of these spaces are different size, but I'll just have to figure that out when I reassemble. And I still want to keep these in order. Ooh, another one disconnected. Another one disconnected. Where did that hose just come from, though? Did that hose just come from? Was that hit? No, wait. Fuck. Okay, I'll have to watch back the stream to figure out where that hose came from. Was it down the bottom, maybe? It's definitely between these two. I see like nothing of relevance. Okay, whatever. Carburetor hose belongs somewhere. It's a problem for future me. 6 spaces. 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom. Okay, so these 2 right-hand ones do look more complicated. This one's got electrical connection, a hose. So we'll put that to the side for the time being. And then this one has the idle adjustment and whatever hose this is. And it's also got where the choke and the throttle lever connect. Choke and throttle lever connect there where my thumb is. This whole thing then rotates and open and closes that bit, which you can't see because I'm blocking it with my hand. So rotate this, opens up the carbs. That much I do know. So we'll put this one to the side as well for the time being, because these two that we have left here are a bit simpler. In fact, I think this one on the far left might be the simplest. That spring in there. Pulling those apart has dropped a bit of gunk onto my desk. Okay, now what do we do with this? We'll definitely be able to take out, I don't know what you call that in the middle, pivot plate. We'll definitely be able to take this out somehow. But I'm not really actually seeing an obvious way. Neither of the ends appear to have screws or anything. But this is good. I think this is like, I think we're like 90% deconstructed here. I think honestly, we are at like 90% deconstruction here. It's like there's nothing really in there. Let me get the torch over here. Get some lighting up in here. So there's nothing really in here we can deconstruct. Nothing in here we can deconstruct apart from the apart from that bit. But then even then I can't even see the screws for it. Nothing in the top we can deconstruct. All I'm seeing is like there's a nut down here. Might be some sort of injection thing. But yeah, not much to really do anymore. I think we are actually getting pretty darn close, dare I say. Pretty darn close to just be able to throw this in a bucket of kerosene. The other ones we can deconstruct a little more, for sure. I've still got some extra stuff. I mean, it has to be possible to take this out. Surely you don't take it out by these screws first. Maybe, they're the only ones visible. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, these parts of the carburetor are actually looking pretty clean. It's just like this top bit has all the gunk in it. But we'll still give the whole thing a good bathe. We've come this far, so we may as well do as much as we can properly. Oh, fuck. That screw definitely... I mean, at least this is easy to drill out because we can just go straight through. Yeah, you know, I'd rather not drill out into the carburetor. It'll just fall straight through though. Nothing will get stuck in there. But yeah, that screw did not appreciate being unscrewed. Let me go ahead and drop some WD-40 on all of these. Screw does not like being screwed. Bro, I swear, these Phillips head screws are my worst enemy. No matter what I'm doing. It doesn't even have to be bike related. And these ones I cannot hacksaw out. Let's let those soak. Maybe this one's had enough time. But yeah, this one I could just drill out. Oh, we got some advice. Just need to hit it with some carb cleaner. I bought 4 liters of kerosene, Scotty. So I'm going to soak these all in kerosene. If we've got it disassembled this much, we might as well go full throttle, you know? Because yeah, I don't think there's any, at least on this one, I don't think there's any rubber parts left on it. So we can just go crazy. Apart from this bit here, we'll check that out. I don't know, Scott. Is this just a me problem with fucking Phillips head screws? She's a bane of my existence. Yeah, it's not even close. We're actually just gonna have to drill that one out. Like, I'm using different sized bits, but none of them seem to fit properly. That's too pointy. The other one was too fat. Here's the really small one. No, that's just way too small. That's way too small. Maybe this is good for a flathead. Nope. Not good for a flathead. That just pulled off a chunk of the screw. Bruh. Okay, before I feck up any of the others, let's drill this out. And I'll see if it's actually worth taking this bit apart, because it's probably not, honestly. But this one already has one screw out, so I'll check it out. ones. Hello, Louis. How's it going? Go back to the go back to the very start of the stream to see Storm. We took Storm for a walk right at the beginning, and I left him attached to a long rope, like a 20-meter long rope, on a retractable harness while I sorted out some tech issues. And before I managed to sort out tech issues, he'd already Houdini'd his way out of the harness. So he's back inside now. How are you going, Louis? You got some good holidays over Easter? Safety glasses if I'm drilling into metal. I want some metal shave-ins in my eyes. We're getting there. So just taking this one screw out just to see how that impacts our disassembly. There we go. Okay, bunch of metal shavings in my carburetor, but that's totally fine. I think before this is over, I might buy an air compressor. So I can, like, after we've soaked it in, or even before we've soaked it in kerosene, we can just blow the carburetors out with compressed air. That'll help get rid of any of the gunk we've left inside. Yes, unfortunately, that means no screw. I'm going to have to replace that screw now. Yet another problem for future me to deal with. Are you, Louis, playing Crimson Desert? Knowing some of your gaming history, it feels like the type of thing you might have jumped on. James, this is also playing Crimson Desert, if you recognize that name. No, I am not part of a gang, Louis. Yeah, there is definitely more dangerous than a car, that's for sure. But like going to work in peak hour traffic in the morning, it's worth it. Lane splitting past hundreds of bozos, even thousands. Okay, so some metal shavings might have got into a spot that's not good, because this is now no longer turning. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. This bit here can now only turn between those two locations instead of doing a full 90 degrees. I can't see how that would have happened though. Let me get our head torch out again. I don't see how that could have happened. Oh, you know what? I know what happened. It's just because this has moved. There we go. Problem solved. It's just because when we undid the screw, this moved off center, so it couldn't rotate. There we go. We got that out. So give that a good clean. Put it in our Tupperware container. Can we get the rest of this out though? Oh, yes, we can. That just slides out this direction. Ooh. There we go. Another piece disassembled. Cool. I'm not very mechanically minded, Louis. So what you're going to see here is actually quite a bit of experimentation. And I'm definitely going to be doing some things the wrong way. But we've got our 4 carburetors here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the simplest of the 4. All the others have like either electricals or hoses or some other stuff attached to them. So they'll be a little bit more complicated to disassemble. Oh, this one's actually leaking stuff still. Oh, that's probably just WD-40. Yeah, we're just working our way through the 4 carburetors. Yeah, all leaking some WD-40. And there's one more thing I want to try and get off on this one. That might be like a 10mm socket. No, the first time it's not a 10mm socket, maybe a 12. Not a 12. Okay, 13, 14. Not a 13. And it might be a 14, but I can't fit the socket in. Huh. So the idea is I disassemble these as much as possible so I can soak them in kerosene and give them a real good clean out, because my fuel tank was a little bit rusty and that's got a whole bunch of gunk into my carburetors that isn't good for it. I don't know how the frick I'm meant to get this off. Maybe I'm not meant to get this off. I can't get a spanner in there and I can't get a socket in there. $12 is too small. I need like a super thin-walled socket. Is that even a thing that exists? That seems just like a recipe for disaster. I'm pretty sure it's a 14. It's just not possible to get in there. What are you playing then, Louis? If you're not doing some Crimson Desert, what is taking your fancy at the moment? But like, okay, I can literally see here. Might be a bit much to expect that to come through on stream. This bit here where I'm tapping, the opposite side, you can see it's been flattened out to allow for a socket to fit over this piece. But my sockets are just too thick and juicy. just not possible. Convinced 14 is the correct size, but okay, maybe I'll actually read the manual on that one and see if it's even possible with how I'm trying to do it. I think we can move on to the next carburetor. I don't know, Louis. That's kind of like... That's such an American thing to say. Are the people you know who say it American, or are they French? Because I've definitely heard the Americans go on about how, you know, the freedom of the open road. That's kind of bullshit, man. Unless you got like an adventure bike, you can still only go the same places as cars. And like, sure, I guess there's some freedom in being able to lane split through traffic and not have to sit for hours in traffic jams, and that's why I have the bike. It's like the best thing, right? I swear, I don't know how long it would take to get to and from work if I could just had to sit in traffic with everyone else. Probably like almost double the time, I reckon. I just couldn't do that. Maybe I should experiment one day. Get home one day doing no lane splitting and see how long it takes me. It'd take forever. Chinese mountain blade. Any interest in Baldur's Gate, Louis? I know you saw me play a few of those. Oh, okay. So this is like that's like on a spring. Yeah, effective. I know how to get that out of there. Okay, let's just leave that one aside for the time being. Let's move on to the next one. I don't know if I want to risk undoing those screws again. The one I had to drill out last time. Why wasn't this one on a spring though? I guess it was connected to this one in some way. Okay, let's risk it. I don't know what head I'm like supposed to use here. Yeah, it goes on sale like every 2 months or something. 25% off, I think it's at now, or maybe even 30%. I think 25%. But yeah, Monk is a very strong class. Yeah, I just straight up don't have the right... I hate Phillips heads. Phillips head screwdrivers do not bring me joy. Philip said screws do not bring me joy. I just need to have I need to have a little drink break. I'll try not to choke on it this time. I've had it last time. Okay, water consumed. Staying hydrated. Okay, what feckin' screwdriver do we use for this? That one's way too small. This one does look like it fits the best, but I'm pretty sure this is the one that fecked it up last time. Let's try. Give you some WD-40 now. Okay, we got it. We did not feck up that screw. That's a big positive. Try the next one. Let's not feck it up. Yeah, I'm not really into deck builders either, Louis, but it is a well-done game. And I do like some roguelites. Like, I've played Risk of Rain quite a lot. But, I don't know, Slay the Spire, it's too random for me. You can go for a run and just never get a good build, and that doesn't feel good. Like, the game will just never offer you the key cards that you need, and that's kind of lame. Why is this stuck? Right, because I rotated it. Uh-oh. Rotate, rotate. I rotated it too much one direction. There we go. Easy. Okay, another one extracted. And now... we can't just pull it out like we did the last one. There's another nut here. 10 mil though. Taking bets on 10 mil. Oh, you'd be wrong. Maybe 12? Yeah, 12's good. Oh, I should have undone that before. Oh no, it still hits a solid stop, I think. Yeah. Ah, okay, that does not hit a solid stop. It's wrecked my hand then. That was painful. Ouch. So we need to go this way. I think this will just keep turning. What is it? Does it stop here? Is there something stopping it from turning? Can't tell. Maybe the spring is just tapped out. Oh, nah, shit, I'm breaking stuff. Wait, cancel that. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's gonna have to be a replacement part. That is not how you were meant to undo that one. Ooh, that's a big oof. I went and twisted that part on the inside there. That's a big oof. I mean, I might be able to twist it back, but... Okay, how the feck are you meant to do this, then? How the feck are you meant to do this? Okay, take that. Just grab a pair of pliers and stop it from turning. Yeah, I still have to play Kingdom Come Deliverance as well. I got number 1 for free, but I haven't bought number 2 yet. And I haven't played DRG in a while. Don't get me wrong, very solid game, but I've already put a lot of time into it. No, I'm just bending this now. How the fuck are you meant to get this out? What the frick? I'm bamboozled, man. I'm bamboozled. Okay, I might have to consult the manual for this one as well. And yeah, that's unfortunate that I bent this. Very unfortunate. I think that's the first thing I've like properly broken. Shame. Shame. Okay, this next one's a bit complicated. It's got the idle adjustment cable on it. It's got this random, I don't think this is needed for anything. Take that off. This has where the accelerator and choke cable connect to this one as well. Yeah, this one is more complicated than the others. It's got that same nut on the side here that I tried to undo that was responsible for me bending an internal component. Tisk, tisk. This one has a hard stop though, so I should be able to undo that nut without twisting anything, right? I've already broken one. What's the worst that could happen? I'm just looking down at that component that I bent last time to see any movement. Oh, see? No, this one came off real clean. That one came off nice and easy. Now we can undo those screws. Easy. I don't know about educational, Louis, because I'm just like disassembling and seeing how it goes. That what you just saw there, that was the first thing I've like properly broken, which is really unfortunate. I almost got through the whole disassembly without breaking anything. So I'm quite sad about that, actually. We'll have to see how much that costs me. So let's take out, I don't know what the part's called, but this thing, another one acquired. It rotates open and close to change how much fuel and air goes into the engine. Now, can we just slide this out? We cannot. There's a bit of movement here. Maybe, oh, actually, I think I see. I think this comes off. Maybe? No, that does not come off that way. Okay, for this very final step, I might actually have to consult my manual. So I really don't want to break something else. It's not essential I take this off to clean it, but we've come this far already. It feels like I should. We'll put that aside for later though. Actually, we'll get this cable off, I wonder. Let's take the idle adjustment cable and stop out completely. That doesn't really do anything for us, but it is good to just get that one more thing taken off. Okay, we'll leave that one there. Onto the fourth one. Bro, I would ride an electric bike, but I'm pretty sure they're like incredibly expensive. But I would do it. Okay, this one's got a few hoses as well we got to take care of. And it's got the electrical plug on the left-hand side here, closest to the camera. Okay, successfully extracted both these screws, which is good. So we need like one replacement there. Got the barrier out. Ah, see, this one's nice and easy. We can just slide the whole central bit out. Perfect, perfect. This does have a rubber component on it though. So let's see if we can, oh, wait, is that rubber? What the heck is that? Oh, yeah, I guess that's rubber. There we go, successfully extracted there. Yeah, sorry, it's maybe an overcast outside, so it's actually really bad lighting. Actually, really bad lighting. Now let's see if we can get this electrical plug off. We can just pull this hose off. It's the drain hose. Goes in right next to the plug. That one's off. Okay, let's see if we can get this. I don't know what electronics are even hooked up to the carburetor. What is this for? This is what I can discover when I read the manual. Ooh, okay, that's not good. Let's try flathead, no. Yeah, this might be a soaking WD-40 moment because I did not like how that felt. Right, these screws are just holding on an electrical plug. Why are they so tight? There's no reason for this. There's no reason that these should be so tight. Get these nice and soaking. We'll leave that there for just a moment. Now I do have some rust cleaner sitting in my tank at the moment. It does say 12 to 24 hours to stubborn rust, so maybe I just leave it like this. Maybe before I go to bed tonight, I'll tilt it up so it gets the stuff back here. Wake up in the morning, change its tilt again until we cover the whole tank and get as much off as we can. how long? Yeah, so I still have tomorrow off work, so we can rotate it. Maybe once tonight, once in the morning, once tomorrow night, once the morning after. Go to work, rotate it when I get home. Yeah, it's just gonna take a while. I've only got a litre of the evaporust in there, so it's gonna take a lot of rotations before it covers the entire tank, dare I say. And then I need to think about sealing it as well. It's gonna be a pain. I thought the opening on the bottom would be bigger, so I could like get in there with a brush and paint the sealer on. But I'm not sure. I'll have to probably look up a video on how to do that one. The audio input switched. Did it just lose all quality, burb? Yeah, I can see the microphone flashing when the birds are squawking. How's that? How's that? I think that's made it better. No? No. It's fine, Louie. It's fine. It's all part of the process. How's that? Does the audio sound better now? It's kind of annoying how it keeps switching sources. It's hard to tell for me though, because I don't really have the same feedback. Wait, I can go listen to myself. Okay, Louis says it seems fine, and Burb says no, but maybe you are answering different questions. Hold on, let me turn my sound on for a sec. I don't really have the same feedback. Wait, I can go listen to myself. Yeah, that sounds fine. It sounds fine, right? I just turned the speaker on for a sec. Okay, let's see if we can get this electrical plug off. There's no reason this should be this tight. Actually crazy. Oh my god. Okay, we got it. Two washers. Try the next one. Okay. Testing. What happens if I walk away from where the phone is sitting? It's still picking up from the mic. Let's see. I get it. I'm not gonna feck around with it right at this moment because we are almost done for the day. And it turns out my microphone isn't actually too bad. Even if the one on my chest has stopped working. Okay, we just started fecking up that screw. Come on, we can get this off. I believe. There's no reason for this to be this tight. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy that this is this tight. I'm going to let it just sit here soaking WD-40. But I think we're pretty much done for the day. Anyway, I have to do some consultation with the bike's manual to figure out how to take the last few things off this carburetor. And I probably got to order like a gasket replacement kit for the whole carburetor and also a few screws. I don't have to order a few screws. I just have to find matching screws. And yeah, gaskets, a few screws, and that twisted bit we have on this one. Hopefully we can just get that out and just untwist it. That would be ideal. But we'll have to see what happens there. For the time being, though, that's what we're going to call it. I'm going to go clean my hands and stuff. But GG, guys, thank you for joining. That was a fun little motorbike maintenance stream, and we're definitely going to have to do this again because there is still much more for me to do. But I think I need to acquire some things: replacement gaskets, compressed air pump, a few extra screws. But until then, goodbye. The stream's still going to go for like 30 seconds until I get to my computer and turn it off. But goodbye. Thanks for joining, Louis. Anyone else who's still hanging around or has been here, peace out. Goodbye. See you later. Thanks for joining. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye.